Check, check. Hello. We in here, we out there. I am here. Turn this music down just a touch. It's a little loud. I just want to keep something on in the background while we go. Oh shit, I forgot the ads. All right, we're gonna hit an ad real quick. Probably within the next like minute or two. Here, I'm gonna do this. Shit. Tried to get Cow to raid me. Did he Oh, he just left. Oh yeah. I mean, I just started. It wouldn't have mattered much. But thank you though. All right, we got an ad coming. And then I'm going to get set up to do everything right now. I think I'm just going to keep Spotify on my... Yeah, I think Spotify on the phone is going to be it. Oh. That is not the song that's playing. Hold on. I forgot to start Songify. It should connect in a couple seconds. Yeah, there we go. I apologize for the spam. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. Oh, my headphones are weird. All right, let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, what if I do it like this instead? I wish there was a bot for this. I need a bot account. I think it'll be okay. I think I have to do this. I'm gonna have to deal with this next time because some connections are not gonna work while I'm actually connected. Okay. I'm not worried about it. Okay. I haven't set up this screen in a long time, so give me a second to make sure it's right. That's very wrong. Yep, and it busted my fucking camera. Of course it did. That was the easiest time that's ever been fixed. Okay, cool. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, it's gonna mess with my video a lot while we're working this out. Alright, back to normal. Okay. So I'm pretty sure this is right. This is what we're looking at. Okay. I'm gonna move into the first thing I'm gonna do is toss my overlay on. Yes, this is Ubuntu. Oh, chat box is there. It's weird that it cuts off the top and bottom a little bit, but I think it's okay. Here, let's just make sure something works. Yeah? Oh shit, I definitely need to make sure I hide that file. Y'all cannot see what's in it. Okay, so I'm gonna hide this chat box. And I'm just gonna leave it not down here. I don't like it down there. We're just gonna move the entire overlay up a touch. That will be a little bit better. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. All right, now let me get my camera working. And in the right spot. Okay, I think that'll be good. Good? I think this is okay. We'll sort of mess with this a little bit as we get into it. Okay. I'm gonna real quickly hide this and make sure everything's good. I'm gonna open it up and we're gonna start coding. Yeah, this is the wrong one. That's kind of what I figured would happen. Okay. I think we should be good. And that camera position is going to be really bad. Also, I need to zoom in a lot. So I think what I'm going to do... Well, do I need to zoom in? How bad is it on this screen? I can't tell. I probably need to zoom in. Okay, we'll just do this. And then one down. Yeah, but I'm thinking about people on like who might be watching on mobile and want to see a little bit. And I'll just do, oops, this. That actually should be okay. I think we're good here, right? I'm looking sort of the other way at this, but I think it's not terrible. I'd have to move the camera up here to be looking down this way at it. Yeah, because it'd be like there. This is camera, and then like this is like where I'd be looking for the code, and so that kind of looks right, but I think we're just not going to do it. Okay. All right. All right, that's actually okay. I'm cool with this. Ooh, I'm going to bring this up just a tiny bit more. Okay. All right. Let's get into it. Okay. So let me start off with the basic idea I had. So I want to do something like schedule.json. I want to create this file, and we need to know the probably post location, and that's going to be an object of some sort we're going to fill out later. Then we're also going to want, let's think. I'm going to want to post in events, I guess. And each one of these is going to be an object. What is this object going to look like? So I want to take the existing one from my streaming thread. And it's gonna look something like this. Let me post up something to the side. Notes.txt, that's good enough. Split right. So it's gonna look something like this. You can't really see the whole thing, but the idea is like, I want to be able to say, give it a title and then a time. Okay. So let's do this. And I haven't designed this yet, just so if anyone's curious. I'm literally designing it right now because I don't know exactly what I need. I'm just sort of like trying to get an idea of what I think I might need. So title is going to be some sort of string, and time is going to be some sort of string as well. And I'm going to try and parse that string How do I want to do that? I think what I want to do is I want to be able to give it a day of the week, say Monday, and a time like 3 p.m. Right? And what I want to do is I want to take this string apart into its different words and try and figure out, like, okay, can I eliminate this down to a single day at a specific time, assuming that all of this is in Pacific, right? Because I know the time zone it's going to be my time zone. And I'll probably start with, like, yeah. Maybe something like metadata or like config data. Config, I guess? Why not? And in here, it'll be something like time zone, because I assume all of these are going to all be in the same time zone. And then I'll probably just put this down now as America/Los Angeles. I think that's my current time zone, right? Time zone? Time zone. Isn't there like a time CTL? Oh, time date CTL. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, America, Los Angeles. Perfect. I'm looking for this right here to figure out what my time zone's going to be. Okay. I think what it's going to be is I'm going to do this way instead. Instead of creating a time string, I'm going to create a day of week and say something like Monday, and then a time of day, and that's going to be 3 p.m. I think that works. I think we'll be able to parse this. Post location is, so for post location, let's figure this out. We're going to need a guild ID, so that's like which server this is going to be in. Oh, actually, I'm realizing. Oh no, this will work fine. Okay, so here's the thing I'm thinking of. I want to have multiple of this whole big object that I'm building. If I have multiples of these, this basically says I'm going to put all of these events into a single post with this configuration attached to it. And so the post location is going to have a guild ID, which is going to be some sort of number. It's going to have a channel ID, which is going to have some sort of number. And then it's going to have a message ID, which again is going to be some kind of number. These are all the things that Discord provides. The other interesting thing is this is probably going to be webhook posted, so I don't exactly know how to do that. So we're going to be looking up the Discord developer settings. So let's take a look at that. And because I don't know what webhook data we need. So we're going to be looking into this a little bit. I'm not worried about getting my pages back. Discord dev web hooks. Is this going to be a webhook? Because I think I can't delete messages with a webhook. It's just a post. And what I want to be able to do is to ping streams to say, hey, there's a new updated thing. It almost doesn't make sense for it to be a webhook. That's interesting. Okay. I could make this a webhook. I think it's the better idea to make this a webhook. But what I will do is I also need another thing to basically delete everything in the channel but that message. Okay, so it's going to be three things have to happen here in succession. When I decide to publish the schedule, it's got to do a couple things. Number one, it's got to purge channel minus desired post message. Then it's going to update the schedule message. And the reason I want to keep the schedule message updated is because I want to be able to keep emotes on it. So if someone reacts with a shit ton of emotes, I want to say, hey, still keep this exciting. Like, have people post whatever the emotes they want and like fill it up, because that's always nice to see, I think. Update the scheduled message. And then last thing is post a new message pinging streams role. Selected role. Okay. And then, so that also means ping role is going to be a Discord ID. Ping message is going to just be some sort of string. Something like new schedule. New schedule update posted. And also in here, I want to include the timestamp of the message update. So I want to know when it was updated, and I want to be able to look at that. Because you can't tell on an edited message in Discord when it was edited. You can only tell that it was edited. You'd have to actually look at logs for something like that. And I don't know if it's available in audit logs, but people generally don't check audit logs. And I think if you're not a moderator, you can't. That might be wrong. I don't know. Let me check. I'm actually just going to go to a Discord server and check. I'm going to go to Maddie's. Nope, you can't do it. You have to have server settings available, which means you have to have some moderator permissions. I just don't know what they are. I think audit log is actually a permission. Hold on. Now I'm going to go to Cow's server and look at the server settings and look at a role. I'm just going to look at Pastor Administrator and see what permissions they have. View audit log. Yeah, view audit log is a permission, so you have to have that permission. So we won't be doing that. Okay. So the message is going to look like message example. At streams hide it in spoilers just so people don't see the thing. I think it's annoying sometimes to see it. Maybe I should just post it. I think it's easier. What am I running over? Oh, that cable. Come on. Get out of here. I'm so late. Hi, Sydney. Okay. So, new schedule update posted. This is actually going to be up here. Like that. Okay, that's not bad. That's the block. Okay. So this is the idea. Oh yeah, isn't there like is it Ubuntu or Ubuntu? I don't remember which. Okay. Post location. I think it's just those three. I don't think I need anything more than that. Oh, I might need the webhook. Oh, Ubuntu. Okay, that's the other thing I wanted to check. I need a webhook ID, right? I'm pretty sure I'm going to need a webhook ID. We'll have to look into this. Oop. And, you know, it's going to be another... Also... Sorry, that was a little bit loud. This mic is a little hot right now. I'm gonna kick that down. That should be a little bit better. I'll bring it closer so it's not super quiet. Bot dev test. I'm going to create a channel in the server called bot dev test, and I'm just going to say that no one is allowed to, like, y'all aren't going to talk in it. I'll let y'all add reactions. No and no. Okay. So I'm going to use this channel as like our test bed for it. That way if people want to see shit that then they can. I won't ping streams. I'm probably going to ping myself. But that's where we'll do our test. Okay. What else do I need? So there's two messages, by the way. There's going to be a ping message and a schedule message. The schedule message is going to be something like a schedule header. So I'm going to post a schedule header. On the next line, it's going to be something like update. Streaming schedule. And then we're going to do this, and then event, and however many of these we need. Oh, interesting. That was silly. Cool. And then schedule footer, if it exists, and lastly, updated at, and and then timestamp. Last updated at. Perfect. Okay, so let's go fill in some of this info. So how do I do this? I need to find the guild ID and the message ID. So I know the message ID actually that I want to test with. Also, this is going to be scheduled test.json. Let's do that instead. And then I'm going to create a new one for the real guy. Okay, we'll start with some test messages. I'm also going to need to do an initialization with the webhook. Okay, so... Whoopsie. Initialize webhook. Okay. Let's pull out the guild ID and the fake channel ID. So I'm just going to right click on the guild ID and copy server ID. That's going to be easy. This is all public information, by the way, so don't worry. This is not, I'm not revealing anything. Huh, interesting. Okay, perfect. Channel ID. It's going to be this. And I don't actually have a message ID yet. That's the wrong one. Okay, so what I'm going to do is none. Oh, sorry, it's actually going to be just null. I forgot how JavaScript notation works. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. If the message ID and the webhook ID is null, or if they're both null, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to create the webhook with the first one. And so we'll sort of operate in one of two modes, like creation, which, so this, instead of update here, we're going to call it upsert. So upsert, if you don't know, for people who aren't programmers, upsert means insert if you don't have it, meaning add a new thing if it doesn't already exist. But if it does exist, update the existing one. So it's like, just make sure it exists, but don't keep adding it. There are other ways of saying it. So like if I say insert, it means, hey, put a new one in. If I say update, it means something has to exist. But upsert is kind of like, do what I mean. It kind of means do what I mean, actually. Sorry, this was before I started streaming, but someone called 2 Pies for Eyes followed me. Thank you so much. Also, thank you to Nubba45 for following. I appreciate it. I think you followed me after I went up. I think you followed me from Duckboxing. Shout out to Duckboxing. That guy's wild. Okay. I also know the ping. Well, I'm not going to use a ping roll. I'm going to use. Oh, I'm going to use my roll. I'm going to use Mama Bear. That's easy. Fuck yeah. Luckily, I have my own roll. To put me at the top of the list. Copy roll ID. Oh shit, I just realized that's not gonna work. I gotta do it like this. What you working on? I am working on a Discord bot to post my stream schedule. Because I don't like the way StreamCord does it. And right now we're in like the design phase, so I'm still designing it. I haven't actually made it yet, or like figured it out. So we're just running through it, and like we get as far as we get. You know what I mean? So let me think. Initialize webhook if null, and then initialize message if null. Okay. Yeah, this should work. This should also work if like I change the webhook for some reason. If I were to delete the webhook, or delete the message and not update it here, I think what it should do is it should just treat them as if they're null. So it should validate. That's another thing. So we're going to do a pre-flight. We're going to do something called pre-flight validation. So the things we're going to validate are, when you do pre-flight validation, or just like in general, you call this like, before you start doing stuff, you want to validate that what you have is right. And what happens when something isn't right? If your validation says, oh, hey, we checked and it's actually wrong. Like, it's a good thing we checked, but then what do we do? So we're gonna do message and webhook, and if there's a problem, null, treat as null if invalid. That's good enough for me. That way, like, we just, you know, if the webhook doesn't exist, we'll just create a new one. If the message doesn't exist, we'll just create a new one. And this purge thing will get rid of the old message. And hopefully we don't pile up webhooks for some reason, but I don't know why we would. I think they won't. If otherwise it would just exist, right? Okay, so let's think. We are going to... Where are we going to start? Let's start with turning... I say we start with turning our events into messages. That should be a pretty simple thing. So, I'm going to open this up. We're going to start a new cog. I forget how to do these exactly. Schedule.py. So a cog is a it's a thing in PyCord, which is the it's the library we're using to interact with Discord. So this is where we're gonna have like most of our like kind of key information, or not. Basically, it's gonna have our business logic for how we interact with the scheduling part of this bot. So let me look up PyCord as well. PyCord. Yeah. Cogs, here we go. Okay. So what we're going to do is we are going to inherit from, oops. Oh, here we go. We're going to inherit from commands.cog. So from, is it PyCord or Discord? Yeah, Discord, import commands, and then class schedule, whoopsie, schedule updater commands.cog. Is that not right? Oh yeah, of course. Because commands is going to be Discord commands import cog. It really should exist. I don't know why it says it doesn't. Let me take a look at this. PyCord. Interesting. Let's get our like super quick reference here. Discord, yeah, it's from Discord. Oh, is it Discord ext? Dot commands, import cog, and then just cog. Okay, that works. Okay. Let's take a look at the rest of this stuff. So init bot, and then some whatever our internal data is. So our internal data is going to be none, I think. Or I guess it's going to be like our database of schedule blocks. So that's interesting. Let me think. We could think of it as it has to have access to the database engine, I guess. Is that what I want? Okay. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to do this. But I think, okay, I'm just going to sort of run with it. Let's start with this. Let's ignore this for now and start doing some basic functionality. Let's say we're going to take our event block to message. Actually, we're just going to say event to message. And then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to do class event event. Oh no, it's actually going to be event to... I actually have a different way of doing this. Okay, this is actually going to be a little bit better. At data classes dot data class, just to make this an easier sort of structure to work with. We're going to have a title. Whoopsie. Title. Not title. Fuck. Title is going to be a string. Day of week is going to be a string. And time of day is going to be a string. Okay. So that's going to build a bunch of stuff for us that's like sort of a good default. Let's think. What else do we need? Okay. So def to message line, I guess. That's not a terrible way of doing this. Time zone equals string, I think. And we're going to return a string. Okay, let's move this way over here. So what I want to do is I want to turn the day of week and the time of day into their I want to take that information and the time zone and come up with a specific date time. So I have a couple things I need to add. Import date time. I'm also going to import calendar. And calendar is something I'm not familiar with. I've never used that library. Calendar, Python standard library. Perfect. Okay. These calendars have Monday as the first day of the week. Okay. So, we're going to sterilize our day of week to be one of the proper days of the week. So, if for day in calendar dot we might actually have to just make a calendar class. Okay, let's take a closer look at this module here. We're gonna want to be correct about this. Okay, so I'm just gonna look for like building a regular basic calendar, not to like generate one, just like a really standard calendar. Okay, calendar first weekday is 0. Specify the first day of the week. Monday is the first day of the week. Iter weekdays. Okay. What I actually want is the list of days of the week. And I want the string versions of it. day name. There we go. An array that represents the days of the week in the current locale. So let's start with that. So let's do this. Python import calendar. Also, I don't know why I'm doing IPython. There we go. I don't have IPython in here. Poetry add. I need to make sure IPython is in here. That's not the business to not have IPython. Okay. Okay. Import calendar. Calendar dot day name. List of calendar day name. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay. So really, what I want to do is for day in map lambda x x dot lower calendar dot day name, and I believe day name takes a locale, right? Or just the current locale? Yes. Now that's fine. Let's double check this. In the current locale. So I need to set the locale, don't I? Or is it based on the existing, like... Dude, I'm a huge nerd. Absolutely a huge nerd. I think it just takes the current locale and you can't reset it. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna have to keep our current locale. That's fine. I'm so sorry, get well soon. Oh, that's incredible. Okay. Let's just see what works for me right now. I'm assuming I'm gonna run this in my own locale, so I'm not super worried about this. Okay, so for day and map, what I'm going to do is if day of week. Oh, you know what I need to do? No, I don't know. Hold on. Let's do this. If self.dayofweek.lower in day. What I'm going to do is set the current index def validate day of week self going to return an integer. Return enumerate. Oh God, that's such a nasty bit of code, honestly. But it will work. Return IDX. Okay. Else. Oh, not even else. Raise value error. Invalid day of week. Self dot day of week. Perfect. Okay. So now, day of week equals self dot validate day of week. Cool. Now I want to parse the time. I want to parse it into a sort of naive time, so it doesn't actually associate with a date, because I want to assume that whenever that is the correct time is the time I'm interested in. So it needs to be naive, and it needs to be not time zone aware. So I'm going to create another function called def parse time of day, and I'm pretty sure it's just going to be like a parse time of day. We're going to do self wow, and we're going to return a date time dot time. Pass. Okay. So let me think about this. Well, let's start with this. Raise value error, invalid time of day, self dot time of day. Perfect. Okay. So I want to put in something like 3 p.m. or 3 a.m., 3 something like that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this into a regular expression. We're going to do something called a time pattern. Actually, you know what? There might be time parsing stuff for things like 3 p.m., 3 something like that. I don't want it to be too specific, though. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do regular expressions, because that'll honestly be easier for me. Import re. So time pattern equals, and we're going to use a little raw string here, and then re dot compile. Okay, so we're going to start with any sort of, any amount of white space. We're going to ignore. Then we're going to do digits. Actually, no. What we're going to do is we're going to have any number of digits or the colon operator. And we need at least one. And then we are going to say maybe there's some space. We'll take any of it. We'll ignore it. We're also going to capture what digits we have. we're going to call it I guess technically it's coefficient. What is the term for that? I guess just hour? Yeah. Hour? Also, I forget how that syntax works, so let's just scale back up here. Okay, let's start by just, let's duplicate this guy. And I'll go to 3 regular expression operations. I want to do the group matching. Oh, that's how you do this. I actually want to do yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so I want to call that hour, and then I want to do another group. Whoopsie. And then it's going to be AM PM. And this group is going to just be A, P, P, followed by MM. And then any amount of space. Actually, technically, I don't care about anything else after that. Actually, I don't care about any of this bullshit. Here, I only care about the internal thing, and we'll just do a search. Okay, cool. I'm happy with this. So then we're going to have 2 groups, hour and AM PM, that we can use to parse the time. Okay, so if match walrus time pattern dot search in string self dot time of day. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Match dot group. Whoops. Group. Holy crap. Hi, Johnny. This volume is a little tough on me. Let me just double check how this match thing works. It returns a match object. Where do we keep those? Match. There we go. Match.group. Okay, so that group works with the others as well. It works with named groups. So hour equals int. Oh no. I'm going to do a little bit better on this. I'm going to say it's got to be either 2 digits or it's got to be one or 2 digits, or it's got to be 1 or 2 digits. Okay, how about that? That's a little bit better. And then inside of this, there can be a 1 or 2 digits. Oh no, this actually has to be 2 digits. But it has to be followed by a colon. Okay, so this means that I can say like 2:00 p.m., right? And actually, this shouldn't be digit. This should be this should be 0 through 5, because you can't have something like 70. You know, you can't have something like it can't ever be 5:60 p.m. right? This digit should actually be either 0 or 1 or 2. So 0 to 2. And it might not have to exist. And then this digit must exist. No, I don't want to support 24-hour time. We'll do 01. Yeah, we'll just require AM PM. Easy enough. And then honestly, we'll make the M optional. Okay. Hour equals match dot group. Actually, it's not even hour. It's now it just becomes time. Time value. Cool. Time value equals this. Okay. Yes, I really want to exit. Okay, so time value is going to be this. If not match? No, it has to be that, doesn't it? Okay, so I'm just going to do this then, and then say if not match, then do that. Cool, this will be a little bit better. If colon in time value then we're going to try and parse the time. So date time dot time dot parse, or maybe strp time. hours equals oh, how about that? Yeah. Hours minutes equals time value. Oops. Time value dot split on this colon. And then we will do date time, whoops, date time dot time is going to be hours else hours minutes equal hours equals time value, minutes equals 0. And then we'll do this. And then we're going to turn these into integers, and we already know that they should be integers because we parsed them. Integer hours, integer minutes. Time equals that. If A in match dot group ampm dot lower, actually it's going to be if P, time dot add time dot hour plus equals 12. I think I have to make a time delta. Time plus equals time date time dot time delta hours equals 12. Time equals time plus that. Motherfucker, really? How? How do you do it then? How do you add times together? Or how do you add a delta to some time? Duplicate tab. Let's go back. Oopsie, that's not what I wanted. Can I go to like the previous one? Previous? There we go. Module time. Wait a second. Oh no, this is time, not daytime. Okay, I don't want to see that shit. I want this time thing. I could replace. That feels weird. Time TZ name. Okay, I don't want that to have any sort of time. Okay, what I want to do here is time.replace. Unfortunately, I don't have a choice. And what is TZ info going to be? TZ info is going to be none. Okay, perfect, because that then would be the right amount. Okay, so time is instead going to be time.replace and then hour is going to be time.hour plus 12. Cool. So that handles AM and PM, and so now we have a valid time. Return time. Okay, cool. Time of day equals self.parse time of day. Hello, Jordy. Welcome in. I am making a Discord bot. Right now I'm working on parsing this bit into, say, like, I want to say Monday at 3 p.m. and I want it to understand that I mean the following Monday from right now at 3 p.m. That's what I'm working on at the moment. So day of week, I want to be able to get a date time. Here. So instead of validate day of week, validate parse get next day. How about that? Okay. So right now what I'm doing is the part where Monday turns into whatever the actual date of next Monday is from this moment in time when I'm calling it. Get next day equals. So how about date? It's going to be this. Time is going to be this. Get next day. That's not an equals. It should be self. And it's going to return a date. Is there like a naive date thing in this module? I always forget. Yeah, there's a date object. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. I don't want a date time. I want a date. Okay. Does this tell me the day of week to weekday? It does tell me the weekday. That's perfect. That's actually exactly what I want. Okay. So what I really want to do is I want to find today's date. So let's set up what we're gonna do. Date time dot date, and then we're gonna say raise value error invalid day of week. And then it's going to be self.day of week. Okay. So let's do this. We're going to say we're going to get today's date. So today equals date time dot date dot today. Perfect. And then I want to say if today is not the day, so day ordinal. Whoopsie. Ordinal is self dot validate day of week. So this is something we wrote a second ago that will give me the integer number of the first date. So 0 is Monday. So what I want to do is I want to say if I also want to say date time dot today plus time. No, I can't. How do you do this? How does it work? Dealing with time is hard in programming. I'm gonna think about this. I'm also gonna use the restroom, so I'll be back in a second. Okay. I just realized I don't need my headphones because I'm not listening to any of the music, and frankly, it's a little much for me at the moment. Okay. So what I want to do is I don't want to get today. I want to get today plus 1. So I want to start with tomorrow. Yeah, that's going to be it. Date time dot today plus date time dot time delta days equals, whoops, days equal 1. Okay. Day ordinal is going to be self-validate day of the week. Next day is actually what I'm looking for, because then what I want to do is while true, or while next day dot weekday, I think is the thing I want. Let's look at this. Date dot weekday returns day of the week as the integer. Where Monday is 0. Yep, that's correct. Well, next day dot weekday is not equal to day ordinal. Next day next day equals next day this and paste it there. Whoopsie. Let's just do this. V to the end, back one, yank, and paste it here. Okay. If you're a programmer and you know anything about text editors, I use Vim bindings, including in VS Code, because it's better. This will eventually work, right? I suppose it could spin out. I'm gonna do a quick like dummy check. So dummy check, it is gonna be 30. Every time it's gonna do this, dummy check minus equals 1 if dummy check, if not dummy check, raise, is it not going to be runtime error? What would it be? What exceptions exist? I forget. I honestly don't need to worry about this. Fuck, I'm just gonna raise. I'll be better about it. I'll be good. Table of contents, perfect. Documentation. I think it's library reference. Built-in exceptions, perfect. Exception hierarchy, this is what I want. I want to be able to see all of these guys. I think it's just gonna be an assertion error. Assertion error. Oh, actually, I'm silly. Assert not dummy check, and it's going to be weekday dummy check failed. And all I'm doing this for is to, if for some reason this thing loops forever, I want to make sure it, like, I want to make sure this doesn't loop forever. It should not be able to loop forever. And throwing an exception here, if this assert works. So basically it's saying that dummy check should never be 0. If it goes around 30 times and doesn't find anything, dummy check is going to be 0. Assert dummy check. if dummy check becomes 0, this assert is going to throw an exception. And it's going to crash the thing, which is good because I want to know, hey, something's wrong. And that's fine. Also, I can get rid of this valuer. We don't hit it. Because as soon as we get back here, it's going to be return next day. And we'll double check this a little bit later. So get next day and parse time of day. Now we're going to create a date time out of these two objects. And it's going to be time zone aware this time. So let's do a date time object. Perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. This datetime.combine. So I'm going to need to figure out what the time zone info is. So I have the time zone, and I'll need to figure out what the time zone info is like specifically. But for now, it should be good enough. Time stamp is going to be date time dot datetime dot combine. It's going to take date, time, and TZ info. And I don't have TZ info yet, so TZ info equals none. Damn, Stream Elements is like the most active chatter today. I know most people don't care too much about this. Like maybe you just have me on in the background. Like that's totally fine. Feel free to ask questions if you find something interesting, though. If not, don't worry about it. I have shit to do. Okay, so let's figure out how to make time zone info. TZ info objects. Super. Okay. Derive a concrete sublast. Implementations. Oh, perfect. Time zone. Ah, perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. What I wanted to do was figure out how to get a TZ info object from the time zone locale that I've got. So that is perfect. CIW zone info from time zone. Then this should give me the hint there. Perfect. Okay, now we can actually do our stuff. The message is going to be the title at And then I need to look up the specifiers for this, but essentially now that I have a timestamp, I can convert it to, I think it's Unix time. I have to figure out how the Discord timestamp works. So we're just going to look at this. We're going to look this up here. Discord timestamp format. Can I get the actual, like, I want the Discord docs. It's fine. Okay. So the Unix, it's going to be a Unix timestamp. Okay. But the specific timestamp I want is going to be something T : this : and then whatever our specifier is. I think we're just going to say capital T. Doesn't matter really. So I want the full long date time right here. I think. Yeah, so I'm going to do, the code is going to be F. And the last thing I need is to get the, oh, hold on. This should be self.title. And then I need to figure out how to turn a date time into a timestamp. That's from timestamp. I want to timestamp. There we go. Okay, so event time is going to be this, and then we're going to say that timestamp equals event time dot timestamp round. The return value is an integer if n digits is omitted or none. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. And then timestamp. Okay, I think this works. Okay, so let's test this. IPython on Smart from sidequest dot cogs dot schedule import event event equals event, and there's going to be a title. We're going to say music stream, and then I believe it's day of week and time of day. Yes, so day of week is going to say something like Monday, and time of day is going to be at what I normally do is 6 p.m. Okay. Actually, no, wait, we don't do anything with that. Okay, we don't do anything. Hold on. Event dot to message line. Time zone. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. It's going to be America / Los Angeles. Y'all, I think it worked. I think we got it. Give me a second. I think this works. We're going to paste it here in our bot dev test channel. Okay, no, we're not going to do that because it's not going to let me. I have to just type it. Okay. So I'm going to manually put in this timestamp. 170960400 colon F. What timestamp is that? Monday, March 4th. Fuck yes. Okay. We did it. We did it. This is the hardest part, by the way. This is the hardest part of what we were going to do. We got it. Dope. Okay. So, now we have that line. What we can do is we can put it into a message. And we need to absorb events. So we're going to do event. Last thing we're going to do is from dict, actually, is what it's going to be. It's going to be a class method because we create an instance of it. And just data is going to be dict. And then we're going to return a event. And I know it's not defined. I really hate this annotation bullshit. From future import annotations. Oh, wait. Let's just do this. Okay. So event. No, we'll start with the normal stuff. Data. So title equals data title. Day of week equals data day of week. And time of day equals data dot, no, data time of day. And then we're going to return CLS of title, day of week, and time of day. Perfect. I think I'm going to do something a little bit different here. I'm going to not make this a data class. I know we get a couple of things from it that are useful, but okay. Title. They're all going to be strings, doesn't matter. Title string, day of week is a string, and time of day is a string. And it's going to return an event. Self dot okay, I'll use that as a sort of this. And instead of doing this part, I'm going to do I'm going to sort of adjust this a little bit. I'm going to say that instead of getting a timestamp, we're just going to get a date time. So date time dot date time to date time, and we're just going to return this, return that, and then lastly def to message line is going to be self, and then the last thing we're going to do is okay, so self.title equals title self dot day of week equals day of week, self dot time of day equals time of day. Then we're gonna have a couple internal things. Self dot event time equals none, and we're gonna mark that as being an optional date time. Okay, and then we're going to add a getter. Oh, this actually doesn't return event. Silly. I'm going to... Does this give me a problem here? It does give me a problem there, okay. Now I'm going to do a sort of lazy property here. Calc date time. Event time equals def event time self, and this is actually going to be a getter. So if self.event time then return self dot event time else self dot event time equals self dot calc date time I'm actually going to invert this. Time zone. Okay. And time zone is a string. We're going to delete these three guys. I'm going to close these guys down for now. And we're also going to close this so I can see a little bit more. Self.eventTime.timestamp. Time zone. Self.time zone. Self.time zone. I'll just leave it out. Equals time zone. And now I shouldn't have any problems. Okay, cool. So we have to initialize this with kind of a bit of data, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. It just tells us we need a time zone as well on top of everything we're doing. But the time zone is sort of pre-established. We don't expect it to be in the dictionary. Okay. Now let's look at, so that's done. Let's say we want to parse a list of events. What information do we need? Def events to message. Oh, we're going to need a couple things here. We're going to need our config. Schedule header. Oh, shit. And also, that should be that. That should be that. Perfect. Schedule header is going to be this is my stream schedule. So are you a software engineer? Yes, I am. I'm a software engineer and musician. I do a couple different things. Professionally, though, I am a software engineer. This isn't work, though. This is just, I'm making a Discord bot to post my own stream schedule because I don't like the way any of the other bots sort of do it. They base it on the Twitch schedule, and I don't like messing with the Twitch schedule. It's kind of annoying. So the way I have it sort of laid out in my mind is we're going to I'm going to set my Twitch schedule to be like, this is the long-term schedule. It's what you can expect. But if I have updates, I want to post it instead to Discord and say like, this is my confirmed schedule for this coming week, right? If I change a thing, if I do that, I don't like trying to set it up on Twitch. It's kind of annoying. This is my stream schedule. There's just going to be no footer, I guess. Let me take a look at our notes. What's our notes say? Schedule message is going to be schedule header. The word, the thing's streaming schedule. Yeah, okay. Twitch does a weird way of setting it. It does. And I did think this is also like a fun thing for me to do. I like doing this shit. And then the list of events into strings, and then a schedule footer, which I don't care about, and then last updated at timestamp. Okay, cool. Events to message. Let's start looking at this. We're going to say our header might be none. Okay, so header equals none. Optional string none. Footer is optional string equals none. What we do need though is events, which is a list of nothing about coding in the medical field. Just thought I'd say hi. Well, hi. I'm actually a girl, but thank you for calling me smart. Yeah, I use she they pronouns. Let's see. It's gonna be a list of event. Okay. So we take each event and it turns into a line. Okay, so let's start by making a string buffer. Okay. I'm going to just build this using string.io. I think it'll be the easier way. I could go with like a full thing like Jinja, but and like do full string templating, but that's kind of more effort than I want to put into it. I feel like building a Jinja template would be harder. Okay. So if header, we're going to do buff.write whoopsie, header plus new line, buff.write schedule for event in events. For event in events, I want to do buff.write, and I'll do a format string. It's going to be dash space, and then event dot to message line, and then a new line. I think that's right. Okay. Buff.write. Another new line. Buff.write. Events to message, and it's going to be a string. Okay. Buff.write footer. Only if footer is actually really a thing. So if footer this, then do that. And one thing is going to be, what's next? What's next? If footer, I think that's it. Oh, and then last thing is the timestamp. And it's going to be footer plus \n, and then the timestamp. So date time. Whoopsie. Date time dot. Date time dot now. Dot timestamp round this, so timestamp equals this stuff, and then buff dot write and it's gonna be, and then we're gonna, after this, we're gonna return buff dot get value. Okay, so here we go. Updated at and I need to look at the Discord timestamp format. I want to do the short date time, I think. So I don't need the day, I just need the date time like this. Okay, so lower F at this T this timestamp F, whoops, colon lower F that, and there you go. Okay, let's write a couple events. And we will, let's do that. We're gonna write a couple of events, and then we're going to see if we can make a message. We're gonna output this message somewhere where I can actually copy it into Discord and post it there. We'll post it manually for now. Okay. Schedule test.json. Let's just do a new one called events test.json. And we're going to just open up a list of these guys, and title equals music stream day of week is going to be Monday, and time of day is gonna be, let's just say 4 p.m. I'm gonna throw that in there. Actually, I'm gonna be real weird and test this. I'm gonna say it's gonna be at 4:15 p.m. Okay. And then I'm gonna do all this. I'm gonna yank 5 lines, and paste them, Oh, oops. Okay. Kill this comma. Kill this line. Okay. Music stream. CI quotes is going to be OOTMM stream. I'm not going to use my actual schedule. I'm just going to post like whatever I feel like. We're going to do at 10:45 a.m. Ooh, I just realized if I don't include. No, I have to include it. Okay, I'm just going to include it. I have to do AM or PM, or it just doesn't work. I'm okay with that. 10:45 a.m. and then last one is going to be a programming stream. It's going to be on Thursday at 2 a.m. Okay, so this is our event block. And our time zone is going to be America, Los Angeles. Okay. So I think we can actually do something here. Let's do it in IPython. FP equals open output.txt in write mode. Okay, that creates one. Events. I'm going to need to import JSON. Events with open events test dot JSON as JFP JSON dot load JFP JData equals that JData. Okay, that's right. That's good. Let's think. TZ equals America / Los Angeles. Okay. From sidequest.cogs, let's hit import event, perfect. Okay. I'm also going to import events to message. Okay, so events to message message equals events to message, and it's going to be map event dot from dict let's undo that. Let's just make a list of events. Events equals this for block in JData event equals event dot from dict block TZ and events dot append event. Okay, events. Oh, did I keep this as data class? Oh, it shouldn't be. I'm gonna have to reload this. Curses. We gotta do a couple things. Event to message. That's good enough. I'll deal with that later. Import JSON. And let's import our JSON again. Cool. Okay. We have our JData. Okay. Events. Oh, actually, I can redo that. Okay, perfect. I should probably make a representation for that. but I think it's okay for now. Events to message events, and the header is going to be, this is the header, this, whoopsie, is the footer. Message equals. I am missing the property decorator here. Oh. At property. Damn. Can I even reload this? Let me look something up real quick. IPython reload. Damn, I think we're just gonna have to reload this. Okay. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oopsie. Oh, I see. Oh, damn. Okay, so we've made a mistake. But I don't know how. I think we just need to debug this. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just debug it. Okay, if name equals main. I'm using the royal we. Import JSON from oh no, with open events test dot JSON as JFP JData equals What does JData equal? JData equals... Oh shit, my camera might be frozen. Yeah, my camera's frozen. Damn. Okay, well, we're back. JData equals JSON.load JFP TZ equals America / Los Angeles. Always with the riz that you got. You've always risen me. I'm not saying stop. I'm just saying it's you do that. Okay. And then it's going to be events. Equals this. For block. That was weird. I saw something happen. In JData, block in JData, event equals event dot from dict block time zone events append event, and actually I can do event dot from dict block tz for block in JData. That's a slightly better way of doing this for now. And then message equals events to message, events, this is the header, this is the footer. Print, oh no, with open output.txt as writable as out fp out fp dot write message. Good enough. Okay. So now I need to figure out my launch thing. Cogs / schedule dot py. And where was the problem? Our problem was here. So let's just check this every time. Actually, our problem was here. This is where we actually construct time, and that's where I think we need to be a little bit more careful. Close this up. I don't need it. Our hours is 15. Our minutes is 0. Is that right? Wait, why is it 15? What the fuck? What's our time value? 15. Why is our time value 15? What are we checking? What is this event? 4:15 p.m. Oh, balls. I forgot to do that shit. Okay. It thinks it's doing 15 p.m. Because technically that does work. Fuck. Okay, I'm glad I checked this. I can't tell it to try. I can't tell it to prefer to do the colons. Or I can tell it to do that by moving these around. Okay. No, but it should try to match that, shouldn't it? Okay, what if I did this instead? What if I said I can only have leading spaces? So I'll start with the beginning of the string and then slash space star. I think that will prevent this from happening. So let's restart. See if this happens again. Okay, now it just doesn't match. Why not? Let's check Pythex. Pythex, by the way, is a great... there's a lot of regular expression testers out there. I recommend if you ever use regular expressions to get familiar with them. So here's our regular expression. Damn. I want to copy this shit. Let me copy it. Cool. My test string is going to be 4 p.m. Okay. My matches 4, 1... No, it shouldn't work. Okay, thank you. 5. Okay. Let's just break this down bit by bit. Make sure I have the right regular expression here. Okay. Start with this. This is our time value. And it's going to be either a 0 or a 1, but it doesn't have to be there. Then any digit, that should be our 4. And then... Oh, let's do this. Optionally, because of this question mark, we could have this thing. And let me check out my cheat sheet to make sure this stuff is all right. Non-capturing version of regular parentheses, perfect. Okay. And that's gonna be a colon. Oh, it needs to have a colon. Okay. I figured out what the problem was. I forgot an extra colon. Okay, let's do this again. That is a really weird ligature. Oh no, it's a format thing. It's fine. Okay. Clear this out. Hours is 4, minutes is 15. And that makes sense because our time value is 4:15. I'm not going to use watches right now, so I'm just going to bring this out. Okay. Let's just bust this all out. It's going to go $10:15. Perfect. It's going to do all those events. That's all fine. That's all fine. Return buff get value. Okay, so that worked. And it closed. And now we're going to just let it continue out and close successfully. Output.txt. That's what I was looking for. That's it. Okay. So now I'm going to do something. I'm going to use CP to host. Output.txt so that I can... It's just a little function I wrote to help me copy stuff between this virtual machine and my real machine. Pretty sure you guys can't see this shit, but I'm gonna keep my eye on it to just double check. Shared. Huh? What? What? Oh, that's right. CP output.txt to mount host share. That's what I wanted to do. And now if I open this, reloaded, do all this bullshit, and then I got this guy here. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the bot dev test channel, and we'll take a look. Hell yes. Okay, that was it. We did it. I was successfully able to turn this thing of events into this message. This worked perfectly. I think the times are all perfectly correct too. They're displaying perfectly for me. So anyone in different time zones, like, you won't see the times I posted because these are all local to my time zone intentionally. But in Discord, you'll see the correct time zones because that was the thing. That was the thing I did. I could explain it more, but I'm sure most of you don't care about the details of it. Okay, we got that working. Now, I'm going to spend I'm going to go till 10 tonight. I'm just going to do an extra hour because honestly, I kind of want to keep going. The trick I want to do is I might even move all of this stuff out of the event or out of the schedule thing. So let's do this. Move side quest cogs schedule to side quest events.py. Okay, now it's going to be over here. Kill data classes, kill cog, kill this, and format. Okay. def block to events, and then data dict time zone equals there's going to be a string, return a list of events, return event dot from dict block. Oh, actually, this should not be a dictionary. This should be a list of dictionaries. Block and time zone for block in data. I'm gonna kill ads for the rest of our night. I don't want to see anymore. Ads annoy the hell out of me anyway. Man, I'm gonna eat so good once I'm done with this too, because I'm kind of fucking hungry. Okay. Now that we have this events.py, I'm going to go down here and delete all of this stuff. So what is that going to be like? Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, kind of, right? I recognize your name. I don't know where I've seen you. Armin. You're a regular in a lot of Femboy streams. Are you ever in Cow stream? Fan Cow Peachy Astra. Okay, I probably just have seen you from Cow stream because I'm one of Cow's mods. That makes sense. I recognized the name and I was like, huh, interesting. Okay. What do we do next? We are going to... I think what we're going to do is we're going to try implementing the basics of our schedule posting thing. Yeah, I'm one of Cow's mods. I'm also one of the admins in the Discord. Let's see. Okay. This is our schedule thing that we've done. I got this done. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. So let's start implementing the different parts of this like bot command. So how are we gonna do this? What are we gonna do here? This came from the database stuff, which I think I'm just gonna not need for now. Okay, so let's make a new command here. At click dot command. Oh shit, it's not gonna be click command, it's gonna be side quest CLI dot command. Okay. Def what's the command going to be? Schedule. It's going to need to take a file as input. So, that was interesting. What just happened there? I don't know what happened there. That's fine. Okay. We're going to need to take a file as input. Are we? Yes, because we need this whole schedule test. We just need this whole schedule file. I need the config. I need the ping role, the ping message. I'll pull the schedule header. I need to know which thing to send that to, and I need the list of events. Okay. So, not bot. I don't need bot.py. I want to do this guy. Schedule file. It'll be a string. Okay, and then at click dot argument schedule file. I haven't done click stuff in so long. With open schedule file encoding equals encoding. I thought I had that somewhere. It doesn't matter. As JFP JData equals JData equals JSON dot load JFP, and we don't have JSON yet, so import JSON. And I'm realizing I need to make a schedule class, so let's just do another one of these guys. Schedule dot py class schedule def init. There's a couple things I'm going to need. Let's pull this open to the right. Close to the right. Oh, never mind. How bad is that? You guys can see the important shit. Okay. So schedule, let's do another one. Schedule post. Location. And this one's actually just going to be a data class. So guild ID is an int. Channel ID is an int. Message ID is an optional, Fucking hell. Oh, these are hint and fucking hell. Web hook ID is an optional int. And let's define these guys. And then data classes dot data class. Actually, instead of that, I'm just going to do it like this. And then data classes, bring it up here. Okay. Next thing I'm gonna do is the config is just gonna go in here. So self.time zone. I'll make schedule config as well. At data class class schedule config. I think that works fine. Time zone equals, oh, sorry, time zone is a string. And it should be an optional string defaulting to the local time zone. Ping role has to exist. So it's going to be an integer. Ping message has to exist. It should be a string. And schedule header is going to be a string, and it should be optional. And make the footer optional as well. Okay. Config is going to be a schedule config. Post location is going to be a schedule post location, and the events is going to be a list of event. Self.config equals config self dot post location equals post location. This should be a data class too. Okay. So let me think. I want to make a schedule from a dictionary. CLS data is a dictionary. It's going to return schedule. And I know that doesn't exist, so from future import annotations. This is also going to be a class method. At class method. Okay, so config equals schedule config dot from dict data config. I know that's going to give me some trouble right now, but it's fine. Post location equals schedule config schedule post location dot from dict data post location, and then events equals block to events. Cool. Block to events, and that's going to be data events, and the time zone is going to be config dot time zone. Okay, let's start building a little bit of this. CLS config post location, oopsie, post location and events. I don't know if I have a playlist. Normally the music thing is just like, because I play music live. I don't know if you can see it in the camera right now. You can't. Hold on. Normally I play music live, like that's my deal. But I'm also I want to create a bot for posting my schedule, and I don't like the way any other bot does it, so I'm just gonna do it myself. So right now we're doing this bit. Hi Shockwave. Also welcome Mixtabby. Sorry, I didn't say hi to you when you showed up for the very first time, and I can see it's your first message. Hi, welcome to my stream. Shockwave, welcome back. Okay. I'm gonna do some. Yeah, it's chill right now. I don't even know what the music sounds like. I don't even have my headphones in. Hold on. Wait, did the music stop? Oh no, it's there. It's just really quiet. Oh, and it's like right at the beginning of the song. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of that. Majority's femboy. The majority of femboys code or started coding. Yeah, I've been a software engineer for coming up on 10 years. No, sorry, coming up on 8 years now. In fact, I just had a semi interview today at one of like the biggest tech companies in the world. And there's quite a few tech companies. It was one of the big 10. I won't say which one because privacy. But yeah. Does it does it rhyme with doodle? I mean, that is one of the potential companies that I could be talking about. You're referring to Google. I'm not saying that it is or isn't Google, or whether it is or isn't any of the other ones. The interview I had today wasn't like really even an interview. It was just like chatting about the previous interview, which did go well. They're moving me forward. And prepping for the next round of interviews. Can't say signed an NDA. I have not signed an NDA, but my own privacy, I don't want you all to know where I work. Okay, def at class method def from dict, and it's just going to be data is a dictionary. It's going to return schedule post location, pass. Oh, hold on. Yes. I know that's a problem. It's okay. 3 9 P O. Cool. Okay. Why is time zone not necessarily there? Because it might be none. Fuck. I'm gonna say it's just got to be there. Cool. Oh, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Yeah. So normally, I'll let. Sorry. Let me say hi to you. Coding is not what we normally do. In fact, I rarely do it. I have done it before. I've done a little bit of it before. Mostly, what I do is I play bass, and then I have lights, and I do a light show while I'm playing music. I've been playing professional music. I've been playing music professionally for like, oh, what year is it? 15 years. Actually 16. Holy shit, it's 16 years. I'm going to be playing music for 16 years. Oh, wow. Okay. In 2 years, I will have played music for half my life. That's wild. How long has Cher been in the music industry? I want to let you all know something. I have been in the entertainment industry longer than YouTube has. And I still say that with like some level of pride. Because I'd started doing like stand-up comedy when I was 14, which was in 2004. And YouTube was released. YouTube was released in 2005. So I've been in the game longer than YouTube has. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that about, you know, that's pretty. I'm not upset at that at all. I was already told us that story. Yeah, I've said it a couple times, because it's fucking awesome. Oh man. Function with clear type return schedule. It does return it though. No. Oh, your first modem in 1998? Yeah, I think we got ours in like 96. Okay. Let's finish up the absorbing of stuff into this structure, and then it might be time to call it. As much as I would love to finish this tonight, I don't think I'm going to. There's a lot to do. I will do another night of this, probably Monday. I think I'm going to do this on Monday instead of streaming my Legend of Zelda randomizer. Let's do it. Guild ID equals data guild ID channel ID equals data channel ID message ID equals data dot get message ID. It's going. It's a little slower than I was hoping. We're not going to finish tonight. You've been lurking for most of stream? Yeah. I get it. This isn't everyone's deal. I love this shit, frankly. And like, I would watch other people. I have watched other people like code. Webhook ID. And then CLS guild ID, channel ID, message ID, and you've been on Twitch the entire day. You needed a break. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I wish you could have seen more of it. We did some interesting stuff earlier, but that's all right. Why is it saying that I don't have it? Oh, because it's return. I'm not returning. Fuck. I'm so used to doing this in Rust that you just don't have to do that. I probably won't understand much of this, but I'm curious about what goes into coding something. Planning. So I have a ton of notes here about like what I wanted to do. So here is a message I stole from my existing schedule, right? Is Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Combo Randomizer, Monday, February 26, 2024, 6 p.m. What I want is actually the ability to just say something like this. Title, Legend of Zelda Combo Randomizer. I could just pull that from a list of titles that I've got. Day of week, something as simple as Monday. And time of day, 3 p.m. And I don't want to have to spend a lot of time putting all of that data, this Monday and 3 p.m. in the right format. I want this to automatically pick next Monday. So if today's Monday, it's going to skip it. I want it to pick next Monday as the date that it does this. I want to pick the time of day, and I want to say, hey, it should be the time of day for this time zone coming on. Oh, Matt, you went on until Maddie took a break. Yeah, that would have been a lot of time. Yeah. So that's the idea. And I want to take a series of events and post them to Discord, and I'll order them, you know, however. Then I want to, I had to think about like, okay, how are we going to do that? Well, when I want to do one of these like publishes of like, here, I'm publishing my schedule. What that takes is I want to purge my channel minus the message I want to change the schedule on, because there will be an existing one. Maybe we'll talk about that. Upsert the schedule message. So if the message that has my schedule already exists, don't delete it. We're just going to edit it. When I do that, oh, and if it doesn't exist, we'll create a new one. When I do that, we're going to include the timestamp of the message that's been updated. Oh, got a fuzzy in the air. So I want to say something like, actually, if you go into the Discord, there's a thing called bot dev. There's a channel called bot dev test. That's the example that we just did. We made that with the bot from this set of things, right? And the last thing I wanted to do is, oh, where's my notes? Here we go. So here's the schedule message. This is our example of the schedule message right here. And then I wanted to do a ping message afterwards. So I want to update the existing message and then create a new message at the bottom to ping whatever the stream role is, right? And then we have to think about like, okay, well, what if that message or the webhook to post the message doesn't exist? And that I felt like was a really interesting way of thinking about doing it. It's like, and the reality is like, if the webhook doesn't exist, we'll just create one. If we have an invalid one, we'll just say we don't. We say we don't have one. If we don't have a webhook, we'll create one, and then we'll say we have a webhook from now on. If the message doesn't exist, it'll get deleted in the purge, and we'll recreate one when we do this upsert. So upsert, if you don't know, means update or insert. If it exists, change it. If it exists, modify it. If it doesn't exist, create it. Sort of means ensure that this exists. And that's that. All right, I'm gonna get back into this. Ping roll. Equals data ping roll. Ping message equals data ping message time zone equals data dot get time zone, or, and this is what I need to do, I need to figure out what is the string that I'm actually thinking about. It's not time zone. Time zone is like PST, that kind of stuff. But I have a thing called America Los Angeles, and I think that's my locale. So we're gonna take a look at the Python docs. Perfect. Table of contents, documentation, library. I'm just gonna look for locale. Can I just get it? I just want the locale. Is it the locale or is it the time zone? I'll have to think about this. Well, not think about it. I have to look into this. Oh, shit. Okay. What is this RFC for? Tags the identification of languages. That's not what I want. Okay, this is not, it's not locale. Locale is not the thing I want. I have VODs enabled sometimes, but I get so much shit from the copyright thing that I just don't even mess with it. So I do want to post my VODs to like YouTube, but I haven't done that yet. Maybe I should do it for this one. I don't know how. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'll think about it. If you haven't heard from me about it, ping me on Discord, and I will give it a shot. Is it my time zone? Okay, let me just Google this. Hold on. America/Los Angeles. Is it a time zone? Here, where's the TZ list? Oh, it is that. Okay, it's the time zone identifier. So it is the time zone. Okay, so what is my... How do I get the default time zone? Zone info. Let me think. Functions? Available time zones? How do I find my time zone? Python find my time zone. Time TZ name, perfect. Time.tz name. Here we go. Header equals data dot get schedule. Oops, let me double check this. Yep, I'm frozen. I knew I would be. Also, I'm not sharing my screen. Cool. Data.get schedule header footer foot return CLS ping roll ping message time zone header Okay, let me take a look at time.tz or yeah, time.tz name. Go here and open this guy up in a new one. Functions. Sending time. C time, clock info, local time, monotonic perf, sleep, F time, struct time, time, TZ set, and TZ name, there we go. Is the local non-TZ. Okay, I don't know what that means. Let's take a look at this. Python import time.tz name. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. Gotta love time zones. Yeah, time zones are just awesome. They're so easy to work with. I mean, that's hard. It's a hard problem to solve, and people have done some really great work on it. But it's hard. Okay, I want the TZ identifier. From the IANA zone info. Get system time zone, TZ local as TZL? Is there a TZ local in the Python? I might have to just use this. I might have to use that third-party one. I don't want to. Ideally. Types. TZ local. Leap seconds. Luckily, I'm not really worried about leap seconds, to be honest. We're doing stuff in like it's just not that big of a concern. If we're off by seconds, it's like it's not that big a deal. We're down to the minute, I think. That's where we actually care. Okay, so let's just go into here and poetry add TZ local. Why does TZ local require black? Why does anything in here require black? We don't need any of that shit. TZ local. Okay. I'm gonna have to go into the source code of this and just like re-implement what they did. I don't have to do all of the stuff they did. I only need the most basic shit. Also, wait, what's going on here? Wait, what the devil? Huh? Poetry's okay. It's a decent one. Honestly, like you just have to get like it sounds terrible, but you just have to honestly get good at the base model of Python and why virtual environments exist, how it resolves dependencies, and then how to bundle them. Just like get good at the core understanding of it, and then basically any tool works as long as it doesn't make weird choices. Like pipfile used to make weird choices. This is an interesting thing. Let me just do this and see what it tells me to do. That might be the problem. Okay. I actually should be reporting a bug to Poetry. Or maybe they've updated. Hold on. Poetry self update. Yeah, okay. They I bet that's fixed. I wonder if I can just undo that. Undo? 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 Okay, let's take a look at this. I did this earlier. No, it still does it. That's so weird. Okay. 5DD, and then okay, we might actually have to report a bug to Poetry. Interesting. We're getting close to the end here. All right. Hello. I'm just gonna call you Onion. Hello, Onion. Also, hello, Chaotic Track. I'm just gonna call you Chaotic. Welcome to my stream. Normally, I do music. I don't know if my camera's okay. Good, my camera's not frozen. Normally, I play music, and I have a light show that you can't kind of tell. This light that's making that color is RGB, and I do like party lights in here, and I play music live. I've been playing music for like I've been playing music for 16 years. I realized that like 10 minutes ago. That's a long time. And right now I'm building a bot to post my schedule to Discord because I don't like the way any other bots do it. Okay. So that time zone is not going to be or time.tz name. It's going to be tz local dot something. Do that. Oh shit, I'm not sharing my screen. Here we go. Terminology threw me off. It's not a great API. I recommend using bindings for other APIs, or from like, you know, find the Python bindings, and like use those instead to create like bots and make commands and stuff. It's not. I'm just gonna do that. I think this will now say import tz local. Perfect. Dot. Cool. Get local zone name. I think this will actually work. Abstracts the pain away. That is exactly right. It absolutely does exactly that. Okay. Let me make sure my thing is correct. Get local zone, zone info. Get local zone name. Perfect. I haven't read the Twitch API documentation, and I got some bad news. We're going to be doing a Twitch bot at some point. It's almost guaranteed. Okay. I have finished absorbing my schedule model into a object. What I want to do is take this schedule model. I want to sort the events by date, so that just in case I accidentally put them out of order, doesn't matter. Yeah, I will do that. Okay. And then I want to generate the message, and I want to post it into the post location. And to do that, I'm going to need the bot. So let's sort the events. Def sort events equals, or is, and it's just self. We're just going to update this thing. Events equals self.events equals sorted self.events. And we're going to do, the key is going to be yeah. GitHub is rough. I used to work at a company that had to do some work with GitHub's API. We had to scrape a major amount of GitHub, and I actually ended up writing a 20-page research paper on the only possible way to scrape what we needed out of their API. Although I think that API is bad on purpose because they don't want you to do what we did. But like we were good citizens. Like we obeyed rate limits. We read their whole documentation. We didn't abuse the service. We just said the only way to do what we want to do is to use the service like this. We didn't go around rate limits by like making bots and like pestering it and rebuilding the data back ourselves. Like we did it honestly, because we wanted GitHub to be like, if they look at us and saw exactly what we were doing with like no bullshit, we wanted them to be able to say, well, technically you're allowed to do that. Okay. Key is going to be lambda x dot event time, I think. Yeah, it took me 2 weeks to do the research. It took me another 2 weeks to finalize the research and formalize it for a paper. But it took me 2 weeks to like it took me 2 weeks to come up with just the solution enough that I could like write it down in some notes. It took me another 2 weeks to implement a prototype and put it into a paper and formalize the actual data, including like getting all the graphs to show like why this doesn't work, why this does work, what the timing of it is actually going to look like. Because I don't know if you know this, but GitHub is kind of big. Okay, so we sort our events. Now, if we have our Discord bot, what are we going to do with it? Let's import it. From small startup. Yeah, they're kind of import bot. Just from Discord import bot, maybe? Where did I have it? I know I've done it somewhere. Bot. Discord.bot. Yeah, it's from Discord import bot. It is bot. What the fuck? God damn it. GitLab person? I like GitLab. Everyone else is on GitHub. That's why I use GitHub. Like, a lot of people use GitLab. A lot of people use Bitbucket. So many more people use GitHub, especially for their public stuff. Even if they don't use GitHub for like their main thing, people mirror their stuff to GitHub because GitHub is the popular one. And there are a lot of good reasons for that. Honestly, GitHub Actions, their CI platform, is, I think it's the best one out there that's free. I think by far it's the best free one, and it competes with the paid ones. And it takes fucking money from the paid ones too. GitHub Actions are really good, in my opinion. Okay, def publish self. Self.sort events. Host and admin self-hosted GitLabs at work. Just makes more sense to me at home too. Yeah, sure. Especially if you're used to it, like that's so much better. And GitLab pipelines is not bad. Their CI tooling is like, it's better than Jenkins. I fucking hate Jenkins. Everyone talks about, oh, Jenkins is the best one, and I'm like, I have used Jenkins so many times. It is a Java product, which means it's way too fucking complicated to do any of its shit, unless you're literally a Jenkins professional already. You have to be like fucking grandfathered in to have any like success with Jenkins at all, and it's just not worth it. I actually think Jenkins is probably the worst one, and it's not because it's like it's a flexible system, and it's so poorly designed for people to use it unless you are like already in the Java world, and you already know all that stupid bullshit that they build on top of it. It's just not worth it. Okay, let me get back into this. We need the bot, so bot dot. What do we want to do? We want to purge everything in the channel Yeah. We want to purge everything in the channel except for the message that we're looking for. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to look at the bulk delete. There is a bulk delete API. I don't know what it is. Oh, shit. That was wrong. I hope I didn't... Okay. Let's look at... Oh, it's actually up here. PyCord delete. I know that there's a bulk delete, and I just don't know what it is. Bulk message delete. Oh, no, it's on bulk message delete. Delete a list of messages. You cannot bulk delete more than 100 messages or messages that are older than 14 days old. Cool. This is the one I was looking at. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ping for all of the messages in the channel. I'm going to filter all of the messages that aren't the one. I'm only going to remove the one if it's in there. So let's start with that. Let's get all the messages in a channel. Bot dot. How are we gonna do this? We have to get the guild. So bot dot get guild. Bot dot get channel. How about that? Is going to be self dot post location dot channel ID. Which should return a guild channel, a thread, or a private channel. Channel equals that. Channel dot messages. Okay, let's look at how we can iterate through messages in a channel. This is a little small, I think. Well, it's small because the fucking design is bad. Okay, unfortunately, that's how we're gonna have to deal with that. I apologize. Okay, let's start looking at this. Where is the model for a channel? Interactions channel, text channel. Attributes, last message, something like that. Permissions, purge. Oh, I'll just use this. Fuck. This is what I want. This is what I was gonna do anyway. Okay, cool. This is exactly what I was looking for. Let's do this. Let's make a little helper function, def message. we'll deal with this. Purge check equals lambda. X is a message. X dot. Okay. I'm just gonna do check. Check. I might have to do this in the lambda anyway. Lambda X. Check message of X and post location. Oh no, self dot post location dot message ID. If channel dot type does not equal L, don't know, raise assertion error. Okay, do it like this. Assert channel.type equals L. We'll figure out what that's going to be later. Type is not a member of none. Oh, how about this? Assert channel and channel.type. Whoopsie. Channel must be a text channel. And let's take a look at what type is to figure out what we really want to do with it. Okay. Guild dot get channel. Oh, that one doesn't search for threads. Interesting. We need some core functions. Bot. We need the bot model. Client objects, something like that. Discord bot, perfect. Get channel. ID int, the ID to search for. Turn channel or none if not found. It's going to be a guild channel. So what's a guild channel? Implement this ABC. Oh, interesting. It just actually needs to be a text channel. So how about this? Assert is instance channel of text channel. And then that should, from Discord, import text channel. Perfect. Okay. We're getting close to being done here, just because I need to go to bed and eat and not do this for millennia. Check message. And it's going to take a message. Type message and ID message ID is optional int. Returns a bool. I just want to finish this one thing of like, can I get this purge right? Okay. if message dot ID equals message ID, and it's actually not that, return. And I don't know if it's going to be not. So let's take a look again at this. Get channel. Where's purge? There we go. That meet the criteria. Purges if it meets the criteria given by the predicate check. So if check returns true, it deletes. So this actually needs to be not. I want it to return true for all the messages that aren't the ID that we're looking for. That might be everything. Async. Wait. And then bulk equals true. Cool. That's that. Okay. I'm pretty sure that will work. So instead it's going to be, we're going to do, oops, I actually didn't want to do all of that. X.id is not equal to this. Let's put bulk at the beginning. Equals true. And now if I format this, it's still not great. Better? No, it's forcing me to do it that way. Okay, cool. Let's write our to-do so we know what we're doing next. To-do. Validate message and webhook. Update message, post ping message. We're almost done. That's all we have to do. I can do that in another, like, probably 2 hours. What am I using for storage? Luckily, I don't have storage. This is all just going to read in the data from the file. Rather than trying to like keep storage and maintain anything, it's going to basically say like, oh, you want to put something in there? Okay, put it in there. And instead of tracking messages and all that stuff, it's like, I'm just going to spit it back out to say like, oh, this is the schedule that, like, this is the new schedule thing you should use. And I can just update from there. And then I could maybe have it like emit oh god, that fucking sucks. An Excel database as an actual database. Especially if you're trying to program with it. But the nice thing is like Discord is already a database. So like I don't like managing state on a local database because it means you have to pay for something, or you have to run it on the same thing. It's going to be SQLite. If that thing crashes, you lose all your data. You have to export it somewhere. It's a whole mess. But Discord has information like stored in it. You could just pull a text channel just like exclusively for admins and say, I'm just going to store all my data here. It's going to be in a message right here. It's going to be the only thing in this channel. It's going to be the first message in this channel because I created it for this. And that's it. Especially if you like are running your own, you're running your own bot in your own server. It just means you don't have to pay for storage, and it's not hard to do because you can just store everything as JSON. really, really effective way to do it. And the real trick is you only need to, you can still run your thing without knowing which message that is by, like, you don't have to like be able to detect it in the program. If all you have to find your message is one message ID, you can find that message ID and copy it down and put it as like an environment variable in your program, and it just reads the environment variable and says, oh, that's the message I was looking for. Yeah, private channel like kind of works really well. It's not the most effective. So I'd be careful about that. And also requires you to have message contents permissions on Discord, which if you have a small enough bot, you do have that. You can get it very easily. You just tick a box. But if your bot blows up and gets bigger, you have to apply to have that intent. And Discord won't let you do that at scale. So just to let you know, like if they see like that's the reason you need to do it, they're gonna say, no, we're not gonna give that to you. But at small scale, they wouldn't give a shit because it's only in 100 servers and you're not storing like real data in there. It's like a JSON file, right? This JSON file stored in there, Discord's not gonna give a shit about. So then yeah, so then if it's only ever, especially if it's for your own server and nothing else, then it's totally fine. Okay, cool. I'm gonna switch back to Facecam and we're gonna close this up. All right, that's our night. We did it. We did most of what we wanted to do. I only have a little bit left. The only thing left to do is verify the webhook. Oh shit. Oh, thank you for following, Onion. The only thing I have left to do is verify the webhook, upsert the message, which should be very easy. Just like, does the message with our ID exist? And if not, create a new one, right? Same with the webhook. Although creating a webhook, I don't know how easy that is. We have the bot, so it doesn't really matter. And shit, we don't even need the webhook because we have the bot there, but maybe it's easier. It's hard to tell. I might see if I can do it without the webhook, because it just means like complication I don't need. Sending messages is really easy. Sending webhooks is not as easy. But yeah, I'm not sure. But that's it. I think we're gonna go back and do this on Monday. I'll post the new schedule manually. Although actually I don't have to do it manually. I have enough code in here that I can do it with this. I just can't post it to Discord automatically. I can get it in a text file. So I will do that this weekend, and then we'll keep going. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Please join my Discord. I want to see more people in there. I want to be active in doing this stuff. Discord's events for stream notifications. Streamcord does that. They take your Twitch. Thank you for following, Chaotic. I appreciate that. Streamcord takes your Twitch schedule and posts it using Discord events, and I don't want to do that. I want to just ping people manually because I know what's happening on my stream the day of, and I don't want to ping people before anything goes out and an event hits up. So I've decided to not do that. It's a clever way of going about doing things, and it's not terrible, frankly. I just like having more control. And Streamcord is for people who don't want the control. They're like, no, just make it work. I don't care about it. I'm the opposite of that. I want to know how it works and like customize it and get it like, this is exactly what I wanted. And Streamcord has like a lot of options, and I think a couple of them are paid, probably. Most of them are. It's how bots work. Okay, well, that's just about it for us tonight. Like I said, please join the Discord. I'd love to see you all there. Feel free to post your hottest memes. Who is there someone to raid? There's a couple people. Flemma's here. I'm gonna fucking raid Flemma. All right, we're gonna raid our good, great friend, La Flemma, because she is fantastic. She's very silly, but she's also very, very nice. Is this how quiet I've been the whole time? Or is it just my headphones? Oh no, I turned my headphones down. Check, check, check. Oh, okay, that's way better. Holy fuck. I'm suddenly a lot louder. I'm closer to the mic. I'm sorry. Yeah, I must have been. I would probably been like this the whole time, and so now I'm like out here. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're raiding Flemma. As always, our raid message, and I know Flemma's gonna know it. Oh, I'm so glad I get to raid her. That's great. I'm sure it sounded fine, just probably quiet. All right. Thank you for joining, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. Let me open this up so I can actually get into... So I can actually see her. Get this tab. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for following new people. Thank you for sticking around. Monday at 6 p.m. Pacific, I'm going to do the rest of this bot. I'm not going to do Ocarina of Time. I'm going to do the rest of this bot. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Mwah. I love you all. Be lovely to Flemma.